Hey, Magical, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Sleepy? Yeah, me too. I'm sleepy too, Magical. Figure I go live. Just got out of the shower. Figure I go live. Wait for my hair to dry. It's a sleepy day today. It is a sleepy day. Sleepy Saturday. Mm-hmm. I probably won't be live too long. Hey, Rose Quartz, welcome in. I'll be going to sleep. I took a nap, but I don't know how long I fell asleep. Probably 10 minutes or so. I need more sleep. Hey, Shruti. Hey, Toka. Okay, what's your question? Doing good, doing good. Sleepy like magical. We sleepy. It's a sleepy day today. But I'm doing good. Yeah. Did he stop by the other day? Did you see him? When did I do your reading? How the days are kind of going into each other. So you did see him? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that came through in the reading. That's nice. Let's see. What are Jay's thoughts after seeing Toka today? Yeah, aw. What are Jay's thoughts about Toka after seeing Toka today, Source? Wheel of Fortune? He had a nice time chatting with you, Three of Cups. Like it was a sense of fulfillment for him. And he was kind of like replaying events, you know? Like what you two talked about. I think he thinks like you change a lot. Wheel of Fortune is someone who thrives on change. That there's improvement with the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, like maybe you might have been worried about past or something like that, but there's this like sweet little sensitive side to you with the Page of Cups. So you also may think like there might have been some sort of change, that maybe made you a bit nervous, but it was resolved in a way with the Page of Cups. Does that make sense? Because you guys have Wheel of Fortune, 9 of Swords to the Page of Cups here. It's almost like you wanted to make sure that you were comfortable. There could have been like flirting, sweetness with the Page of Cups there. Nervousness. Yeah. May have picked up on you being nervous. How does Jay see Toka today? How did he see her? Moon? High Priestess? Someone very desirable. The Moon. Do you have decisions coming up that he knows about? The Moon can be like having a decision to make. High Priestess, but he sees you very attractive, very sensuous with the High Priestess there, very desirable. But the Moon neither sees you. He sees you very feminine, very sensitive with the Moon. Emotional. But I'm kind of getting like he sees you like in a new light, like he sees a deeper side to you. Like he sees a deeper side to you with the Moon. Like maybe a part of you usually keep hidden. It's like he sees like that type of side to you with the Moon. So I'm kind of getting intuitively there. Hey, Lamia. Okay, I get you after Toka. Okay, yeah. It's Moon, yeah. Tell me more about his thoughts. About Toka. Yeah, like you're distancing yourself from drama. Like you become like you're more stable with the 4 of Wands. Like he sees you, thinks that you're someone who experienced some challenges, but you've kind of distanced yourself from the drama and found resolution. Like you're doing better, yeah. I have a Toka and Love Mia. But you make him very excited with the Page of Wands. You may feel like you're gathering more hands-on learning with something that you're doing as well. Yeah, he's like seeing new sides to you that he likes. You also could be thinking like you're making some changes around, like with maybe in the store or something like that, because it's having me like restructuring. Yeah, I got you, Crystal. I got you. Yeah. So, trying to figure out how to do this here. How do you want to do this, Crystal? Like we have Toka, then Love Mia. Do you want to go after Love Mia? Or do you want to go before Love Mia? It's up to you. After? Okay, I'll get you after Love Mia. So we got Love Mia and then Toka. And then Crystal. Okay, let's see. What is Jay's next actions towards Toka? Jay's next actions towards Toka. Definitely coming to see you. Talk about work. Yeah, they come together with you, talk about work, have nice conversation with like creating harmony with the temperance card. So you could be talking about work, business, making sure you're good, King of Pentacles. What's the outcome of this? He's kind of going to show you through his actions that he cares. He's like being like a boss, you know, but he's also creating a harmony here, being a bit playful with the Fool card. Like it's very like joyful, kind of innocent, but this, of course, so around business stuff with that King of Pentacles there, but he doesn't want it to be all business, you know, because the Fool's kind of jumping away from the King of Pentacles, so he doesn't want it to be all business. Like, you know, it's like he wants to have like fun with you too. Is Toka gonna see him? Like, well, you know, tomorrow's Sunday. Is Toka gonna see him Monday? Oh, you work tomorrow? Okay. Is Toka gonna see Scorpio tomorrow? Like face to face? Yes, 601. Yeah, I think so. How's he gonna see Toka tomorrow? Very busy. Like he's busy. Like you're staying on top of things. You're busy. You're overcoming challenge. Yeah, very busy tomorrow. Sunday must be busy day. I guess it is. Everyone like comes in after church and all that. Like, but he sees you tomorrow very busy. Like you're working through things. So what are his actions kind of leading to? Fulfillment, attainment, success. I don't know if he's talking more about plans, temperance. The world can be like compassion, courage. Was it compassion, courage, planning, and teamwork to have success? Hey, Shauna, welcome in. How else is he gonna see Toka tomorrow, Scorpio? Like somebody's got a nice connection with, someone he's very like attracted to with the devil there. But someone he feels like a lot of harmony with, a nice bond with. This is what I'm getting, Toka. So I guess it's kind of like how he's been doing. Of course, there's that element of like flirtation and work. Yeah. Yeah, it's like for like fun, joy, kind of coming together, being kind, making sure you're good, creating harmony with you, discussing like work stuff, and you're welcome. Okay, love Mia. He kind of wants to see you. What does that even mean, love Mia? Nah. What does that even mean? I kind of want to see you. Like, you either know or you don't know. Like, what do you. Yeah. So, what's going on with Anthony Source? Like, what does he want with Love Mia? What does Anthony want with Love Mia? Source, one card. What does Anthony want with Love Mia? He does want stability with you. And he wants to move things forward. Okay? So there's an element of seriousness, but it's kind of like, I kind of want to see you. Like, what does that mean, though? Is there a long-term potential between Love Me and Anthony? Hey, Celine. Is there a long-term potential source between Love Me and Anthony? It's possible. It's possible, but there's a lot of nervousness about expressing emotions and things like that. Magician says it can be done. How are things going to be moving forward between Love Mia and Anthony? Show me the progression. See 5 cards. Yeah. Kind of like a lot of waiting. See waiting. See trying to make peace with the past. I see like kind of how things are progressing is I do see kind of evaluating situation. That 7 of Pentacles, wondering if it could be sustained, if you could persevere. And there's feelings of kind of getting a little fed up, kind of things getting stagnant, kind of bored, like, he may be a little closed off. Then I do see like getting the courage, the strength to kind of try to make peace with the past and maybe see what can happen between you two, but it's kind of slow. Like there's not like a solid plan or anything. You don't have any cards of air, which represent like communication and planning and all that. So there's no solid plan or anything like that with how things are going to progress between the two of you. Because it looks like there was like feelings of boredom or stagnancy with the 4 of Cups, where someone wasn't willing to open their heart, you know? What's Anthony want Love Mia to do? One card. Plan? Plan maybe to see him, come see him? This is how it's progressing, so it's just very slow. You're kind of in this place where things are a bit stagnant. There's opportunity to connect, to restart things, but there's a lot of patience needed with this Strength card. Yeah, no, I understand. I see like really having to make peace with the past between you two before things can really progress. Because people have their own free will and stuff, and you can't make someone kind of open their heart, you know? So it's like he's just. I remember him. He got this card a lot. This card right here. I think you would be okay with it kind of moving forward. I think it's more like him feeling like kind of creating the stagnancy. Because he would get this card a lot, which talks about feeling bored, feeling like stagnant, apathetic, you know. I don't know. It's you can only try to see if you can get something to work for so long. I know you've been trying with this person for some time. And it seems like it's very hard to get anywhere with this person. Maybe it's very slow moving. It's very slow moving. Like with the magician, it's saying long-term potential can happen. It's just what you're missing is air, which is communication, decision, creating like plans. But there, I see there's challenges with expressing emotion, which is going to kind of damper things. But how do you advise Love Mia Source situation with Anthony? Um, Conserve your energy, protect your heart, and do what you think is best for everyone involved with the King of Swords. But like you can make plans with the Two of Wands, but conserve your energy and make head over heart decisions. Spend some time thinking about what makes you happy, what makes you feel fulfilled. Looks like he's like bored, or there's just stagnance, like he's like kind of protecting his heart. Yeah, like if it's been a while since you two have talked and you two ended things, which he's always every time I've pulled cards for him, he gets the 4 of Cups where he's just kind of bored. Like I remember pulling for him, he used to always get the 4 of Cups. I hope that helps. Okay, Crystal. Yeah, I remember you'd always get that card, you know? You're welcome. Hey, Crystal. You was? Well, I'm glad you're back in now. Yeah, you can post. Let's see, what is Corey's thoughts about Crystal? Yeah, like you've put up boundaries and that you kind of changed things. And he thinks like there's like kind of conflict between you two with the 5 of Wands there. That you've kind of gone into darkness. That moon. What are his thoughts in regards to Crystal? What are his thoughts in regards to Crystal? Like he wants to come towards you. He thinks he wants to come towards you, but there's issues with trust. So he's just kind of has his guard up and he's still open to connect or communicate, but very like cautiously. but he also is kind of thinking like he wants to leave behind this kind of chilly environment with that Fool card kind of jumping away, because he feels like you've turned your back. You've turned your back. So he's thinking like it's best for him to kind of go in another direction. And kind of pull back, kind of get the strength to find some sort of fulfillment. How does Corey see Crystal? He still sees you as Queen of Pentacles. He just feels like you're kind of hidden behind the moon. You know, he sees you like you're taking care of yourself. He sees you someone very sensual, very grounded, very practical. You know, yeah. But he also sees you as someone that's kind of like turning your back, you know? But he feels like there's a repeated cycle of like drama or disagreements here. Definitely thinks there's instability with 2 5s. He does think he still has feelings for you. Even though like he does see that you have walked away. He still thinks, you know, he still has feelings for you. Yeah. Yeah, to like not contact you for like days. I think he thinks he's better to kind of move in another direction than to try to make it work because you've got your back turned and he feels like it wouldn't go anywhere. Yeah, sometimes even weeks, yeah. And he holds back. It's like he's occupied with other things. It's like he's trying to ask why it takes so long, and it's like he tries to get the strength to work on things in his life, the 7 of Wands, to put in work towards achievement. I know he wants to get his finances up, but Yeah, it's like there's a bit of resistance. Yeah. It kind of throws him off balance for a little while. So he's like, he tries to get his own emotional independence back. And then he's like, oh, I can make it work later. You know? You're welcome. At least they leave you alone, right? You should get you one of those grass brooms and just like hang it outside on your door or something. You know what I'm talking about? There's no one, JLoC. You know? What did the neighbors think when Crystal snapped on them a little bit? You did, Marilyn? Okay, I think you after Crystal. What did the people think when Crystal snapped on them a little bit? You know, like they didn't want to hear it. They felt like you were defending your territory. And it's like they didn't want to get involved, it looks like. Like they wanted to kind of avoid situation, 7 of Swords. Oh, yeah, that's good, Crystal. I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay, Jill, let's see and get you after Marilyn. It's a good list. Marilyn. Jealousy. Like they needed to kind of protect themselves. Like there's a bit of oppressive energy. Yeah, and there's conflict, like not seeing eye to eye with like tension and conflict. I think they're just trying to focus on each other or the group that they were in. Yeah, and they just kind of, it looks like they were just trying to kind of avoid situation. The High Priestess, King of Swords, Seven of Swords. I got you, Jay Lucine. Yeah, no problem. How did they see Crystal? Yeah, like you were territorial, like you might have been a bit angry with the tower there. But then you were like very territorial, very much in charge with the emperor, demanding respect, you know. Like someone not to mess with. You don't want to mess with the emperor, so. But yeah, if they had anxiety, they were stressed. It made them stressed. Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah, they were scared. It's like you might have been quiet at first, like you wouldn't say anything, and all of a sudden, bam, you lay down the law, and they're like, "Oh, let's get out of here." You're welcome. That's right, Crystal. Okay, Marilyn. Let's see. I see your question. What does GS think and feel about the fact that Marilyn hasn't called or reached out to her? So, what does GS think about the fact that Marilyn hasn't called or reached out? Yeah, that you're kind of holding back, maybe conserving energy, but they think maybe you got a good reason. Justice can be like having, good reason. Who is this person to you, Marilyn? Have you had challenges with this person? But they also could be a little confused as well because you got air and earth here. Maybe a little confused, but they're sure that you have like your reasons. Oh, yeah. How does oh yeah. How does DS feel? What's the feeling about Marilyn not having called or reached out? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so they do feel like, there's setbacks, like there's challenges in the connection. That could be issues with trust. And there's like this kind of like oppressive feeling or feeling like something's not good for them. Um, but there is like kind of grief about the situation with the Three of Swords there. She does feel like it's like stuck, like this connection between you two is a little stuck, you know? That maybe you'll come towards her when you close things out in your life with the World card. Hey, soul. Yeah, she's kind of a bit withdrawn. She does feel like, there's a breakdown in the partnership with you. Hey, Yushi. You're welcome. You donate for a second one, Marilyn, or wait? Okay, let's see. TC. Is TC a good person for Marilyn? Like romantically? Or to have in her life? Is TC like a good person for Melody? I mean, for Marilyn. Yeah, you're next, Lucine. No, you're okay. Trust your intuition, High Priestess. Trust your intuition is what it's saying. About this person? Yeah, but okay, but is I know, Marilyn, I know. Sometimes it'd be like that, but let's see. Will there be a romantic love connection between Marilyn and TC Source? Yes? It's a sword. Is TC like a good fit for Marilyn? Romantically, is this like a good fit for Marilyn? King of Swords? I don't know, is this person really busy or something? King of Swords is someone that's honest. But he might be a bit distant. Here's a way to ask this so we can get like the answer that we're looking for here. Is TC like a good match? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Is TC like a good match for Marilyn and romantic love? Source, make it very clear. Yeah. Is TC like a good match for Marilyn and romantic love? Make it very clear, Source. Yeah. Yeah. Hierophant, that can be like an ideal partner. So yeah. Is this something that could have long-term potential, Source? Yeah. At least emotional commitment. But there's something challenging within it. I can't pick up what it is, though. I don't know if this person's, like, kind of, not cold, but I don't know if this person's... Does this person seem like easily talking about emotions and things? I know you just met, but... I still see independence, though. I don't know. It's weird energy, Marilyn. Yeah. The King of Swords can have emotional depth, but he just uses mind, makes decisions mind over heart. What type of person is TC? Let's look at it that way. What type of person is TC? Is he very attractive? I used to want to be someone very passionate, very attractive, very ambitious. Creative. Inspiring. Yeah. So Source again, like, will it lead to like a romantic connection? Potential. Yeah, potential. Does he have emotional depth? TC? He's very kind. Yeah, he does. He has very deep emotions. He just doesn't show them. But he does have a lot of emotional depth with the King of Cups. Oh, yeah, yeah. Again, it's about discerning your intuitive messages. Like, they want you to listen to your intuition. Yeah, this, you know, there's potential here. I am MZ. Yeah. There's elements of mystery. Both these cards can represent mystery. I don't know why they're being so mysterious, but you're welcome. Okay, Jay Lucine, so I saw they hid your question up here. Let's see. I'm sorry that happened to you. You want to know this person's like energy towards you? Hey, Jay Lucine, so you want to know this person's like energy towards you? What is this person's energy towards Jay Lucine source? Okay, MD, I can get you after Jay Lucine, okay? Chill and list. What's this person's overall energy towards Jay Lucine? Will's overall energy towards Jay Lucine. He feels like things broke down, like he um it's like there's still elements of desire or something there, but there's like this person knows what they did. This person knows what they did. You know? Yeah. And he feels like, you know, like he's like learning from the experience and trying to move forward. What is Will's feelings for Jay Lucine? There's still lust. Lust. His intention is like to kind of learn from situation, to think about situation. He wants to put the past behind. He wants to make peace with the past. He still wants connection. I don't know, Jay Lucine. Oh my God. What a freaking creep. There's lust, and then there's anxiety about it as well. He wants to like he wants to connect with you again, you know, in that way. Yeah, I know, Jaylene. I'm so sorry. Like he's has this willingness to put in the effort to grow the relationship. So I think it's this. Yeah. For a desire to create a bond. Desiree? Oh, which new deck? Yeah, like a bond with like the lovers, where there's like love and lust. But he's very lustful towards you. Yeah, you can, Gito. Does he know? Does he realize that he traumatized Jaylene? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I still got that deck over there. I don't know. I don't think so. Like you would know if something's consensual or not, you know? Some guys are just like creeps. You know? What would you like to know? Okay, Gito, I can get you after MZ. I don't know what oracle card would be good for a situation like that. Well, what do you want me to dig into? Which part? I think he does realize that he took something with that Seven of Swords, but I don't think he realizes that it traumatized you. Yeah, he's like oblivious or something. Obsessive, you know? Yeah. He has feelings for you. But he knows that maybe you weren't interested and he took something and it caused a stalemate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on donation right now, Desiree, but I will go back to the free one through a donation. Yeah, I know, Jaylazine. I understand. I understand what you're going through. I understand. It takes a while. It takes a while. Yeah, no, I understand. Taha. What does that mean? What do you want to know? Yeah. What do you want to know about it? See, did Taha tell Will that Jaylazine told Taha? Taha talked to Will about it. No, I have donation. There's a list for donation. I have MZ and Gito after Jaylazine. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think they did talk about it, yeah. It's Jaylene, MZ, and Gito. Oh, thanks, Gito. Yeah, no, Jaylene. Yeah, it's like it's gross. I know. It's like it's a very disturbing energy. I know how you feel. It does take a while to heal. You just gotta realize what's your energy and what's not your energy, and just kind of like you can get rid of it like with the breath. Breathe in clean, healing energy, and on the exhale, just kind of like pour it all through your aura, where it's just kind of like it just purifies your whole aura. So I'm on donation right now. We'll go back to the free. Yeah. What type of healing? What type of healing oracle? No, it's okay. Yeah, we can do that. What type of healing oracle? Let's see. Trying to think of one for the situation. I can't think of one that I have that would do justice. I know. Um, I can't think. I can't think of an oracle that I have that would do justice. So I'm gonna try to channel some information or some advice because I don't have an oracle that could do such justice. Um, let's see. One thing is like really healing like your sexual energy, your feminine energy. That's very important. Like healing your femininity. And being comfortable in your own sexuality without feeling like it's dirty or just because like someone else's unhealthy view of sex and intimacy has affected you doesn't mean you have to take that energy on as if it's your own, because it's not. So it's just recognizing what's a part of like healthy sexuality and what is not, and what is your energy and what is not, so that you can get back to a healthy state of like sexuality and femininity. You know, where you're comfortable in your own sexuality without feeling like something dirty about it. You know what I mean? It takes healing, it takes time. Focusing on the sacral chakra is good because that's like sexual energy in the root. Oh, Daisy, what's the bad news? Yes. Yes, J. Lucine, yes. Just understand that he's not well, but don't take his energy into your energy because you're completely different. I'm so sorry, Daisy. Let's see, what is R's overall energy towards J. Lucine? How did you get scammed, Daisy? What is R's overall energy towards J. Lucine source? I'm very focused on the readings that I'm doing. Kusu. Okay, Daisy, just let me know. What is R's overall energy towards J. Lucine? He feels a pull. Judgment? Yeah, it's like he wants to create something with you for a new beginning. So he does feel a pull towards you with judgment. Let's see, what is R's feelings for J. Lucine? Yeah, he feels very like balanced. He's trying not to be too withdrawn or too eager. He feels like you two get along really well with temperance. Like there's a sense of harmony. He does have feelings for you, of course. I think he's trying to work on his own healing so he can open up more emotionally as well. What is R's intentions with J. Lucine? He does feel like he does want to have some success with to the commitment with you. He does want to fight for connection, overcome restriction. His intention is to have victory here with you with the Six of Wands. Yeah. That could be, we did do that shamanic healing. You remember? And so that could be something that's being kind of pulled up to be processed. Because it was we did worthiness wound, you know? Yeah. What is R's next actions towards Jalocene? Okay, Daisy, I can get you after Gito. Put you on the list. Okay. What is R's next actions towards Jalocene? Being cautiously optimistic with the Queen of Swords. He is quite independent, but he does have feelings for you very much. He could be a bit withdrawn, but he's still open to you with the Queen of Swords there. He's also very understanding. Queen of Swords is very understanding. She's like the psychologist at the Minor Arcana, so he's very like understanding of you. He does feel a pull with the Judgment. You are worthy, Jalocene. You're worthy of all the good things in the world. Let's see, what is let's see. Yeah, he's being pulled for a new beginning. It's like he wants to build a nice strong soul bond with you. He feels like there's a lot of potential here. And he's feeling pulled to have like new beginnings with you. He wants to put in effort. He feels like he wants to put in effort towards connection. He wants to put in the work. Yeah, he wants to overcome challenge. Like he's willing to put in the work to have success with you. And he feels like he's got what it takes to make it work. He feels very confident with the Magician card there. And he feels like this bond, there's a sense of commitment and like there's just it's kind of an emotional thing where he's like, he's open to you and he just feels like this emotional connection to you with the 10 of Cups there. That's RC, Jalocene. Oh, someone like the sunshine in his life, someone very intelligent, someone very happy, positive, optimistic, joyful. Like your source of happiness for him. Yeah, you're like someone he feels like he was destined to meet. You're like the creme de la creme, high priestess. It looks good, Jalocene. Hey, Cornelius. How you doing? Oh, with the pinups? Okay, Cornelius, thanks for letting me know. Get you after Daisy, okay? Yeah, we can do that. Let's see. Yeah, I like this deck too. Let's see. What is ours overall energy? What is ours overall energy towards Jaylene? He's kind of. I pulled this card for me, and it didn't mean like I was cutting ties with someone. It just meant that I was kind of shifting focus. So he could be kind of shifting focus right now, like focus on things that he's got. But he does feel like he's very tempted by you. He feels like it's a whirlwind romance, like love at first sight type thing. He just may be kind of right now, kind of shifting focus. So he could be focused on what he's got going on in his life. Let's see, what is R's feelings for Jay Lucy? It's kind of mirroring, yeah, mirroring you, keeping things simple, mirroring you. As far as intentions with Jay Lucy. Yeah, you got love is here to love. Love is coming. He's like preparing to connect with you again. What is R's next actions towards Jay Lucy? Yeah, come and get it. Yeah, he's not chasing. He's like keeping the door open. But he's like, hey, I'm here. You're welcome. Okay, MZ. Let's see. How is Bryant feeling for Whitney after seeing Whitney tonight? You can, Alan. Just let me know. What is Bryant's feelings for Whitney after seeing Whitney tonight, Source? Lust? Definitely lust. Definitely lust. For sure. How does Bryant see Whitney? Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups can be fantasy, but let's see. Sees you as kind of exploring options with the Seven of Cups. Does that make sense? And that you're kind of looking at him. It's like you respond to each other's caress. I I don't know if there's issues of trust here. Like, what's your connection with this person? He's lustful. How else is Bryant feeling after seeing Whitney tonight? Yeah, either exploring options or it's like you're looking at him. Like, this is how he sees you. Like, some of the cups can also be like looking for things outside the connection to bring fulfillment, like hobbies, friends, things like that as well. And it can also be like he sees you as kind of exploring yourself, also, it can be. Uh, how else does Bryant see MZ? How does Bryant see MZ? See Whitney? Someone very positive. Someone who knows what you want. I think he feels like you know what you want. Knight of Swords is someone that knows what they want. He does see you as someone very ambitious, very curious. Yeah, I had this feeling like that's why. Um yeah. We're gonna look more into his feelings. But definitely less, for sure. He sees you as someone, so he may see you as someone that's like he's fantasizing about too. That's what that Seven of Cups can mean. He also sees you as someone who knows what they want with the Knight of Swords. Like you don't want to miss opportunity with him. Um, you're finding in life what fulfills you or what brings you fulfillment. What else are Bryant's feelings for Whitney? Yeah, he does have feelings for you. He feels a bit insecure though at times. Yeah, it can, but I looked at the bottom deck and he had the Nine of Wands, so it is like lustful pleasure. He feels a lot of lustful pleasure with you. But yeah, the devil can mean other things too as well, yeah. This is like his feelings for you. So you got the Empress, so he does have feelings for you. There's elements of care with the Empress there. But he is dealing with some insecurities too. He does have some insecurities. He feels like you do too, because the Five of Pentacles showed up on the bottom of the deck with your energy too. So you may feel like see you as someone that you might have some insecurities. There could be issues around trust. Like maybe both of you have issues around trust, which that's okay. That's normal. It's a lot of times you have to like be with people, earn your trust. But he does feel like this nurturing energy. Yeah, I think both you're kind of mirroring each other in that way. But he does feel this like unconditional loving, like nurturing energy towards you too. And it's like he does want to show you he cares. Like he does want to kind of show you some warmth. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Whitney. Let's see. What is Brian's feelings for Whitney? He wants to fight for connection. He wants to improve situation. He wants to rise with you. You know, he wants stability. He also wants to work on his finances as well. Um, so he can be a good provider. That King of Pentacles there. And it's like he's, yeah. Yeah, because I'm getting like with this, it's like he's like reviewing the past, like reasons why things in the past didn't work, like maybe reasons why relationships failed, and it's like he wants to work through those issues. Yeah. He wants to stop acting crazy. What does that mean? What's he doing? Yeah, he's like he's trying to learn from the past, it looks like. Oh, he wants you to stop. Oh, I thought he was saying he wants himself to stop acting crazy. Oh. He's talking about you. Oh, okay. Well, he's got to meet you in the middle, you know? Maybe that's the insecurity that he sees. Yeah. You're welcome, MZ. Did you have another question? Did you donate for two or? You donated for two. Let's see. How are things going to be moving? His next actions? Yeah. Let's see. What is yeah? What is Bryant's next actions towards MZ source towards Whitney? He wants attainment. Like he wants victory. He wants to get the situation to a better place, to put in the work to turn the situation around. Like his next action towards you is the world, which is interesting. That's like, let me look this up because the world as an action, it's kind of like closure, like closing out cycles. It's also like a sense of attainment, fulfillment. Just want to look, see what this said. Achievement and fulfillment, culmination of a journey. Yeah, so it suggests achieving a sense of completion or fulfillment within oneself before entering a new relationship. Okay, let's see. See what this says here. He's like going to be embracing, preparing for a new beginning. And let me go up here. Hey, he wants to strive for balance and harmony. Yeah. He wants to strive for balance and harmony in the relationship. Yeah, so he also wants both of you to aim for individual goals. So the Seven of Cups there, like he's kind of seeing you as like searching for fulfillment outside the connection, not in terms of like cheating, but in terms of like hobbies, friends, finding some form of fulfillment, you know? So it's not just this connection that gives you fulfillment. It's like you have things that you also do, your own individuality. The relationship should be a source of fulfillment and should feel like significant accomplishment for both of you. So it's like to find fulfillment in the connection with you. Yeah. How are things going to be like moving forward between Whitney and Bryant? Yes, yeah. And that's healthy. It's healthy, you know? How are things going to be moving forward between Whitney and Bryant? Okay, so you may connect with each other again. Okay. Yeah, so it looks good. It looks like yeah, it's like you're both getting into this secure place and there's expansion, the connection. It looks like you two are still together. I do see more passion. I see improvements with the Six of Swords, where things are kind of getting into smoother water. I see building a strong soul bond with the High Priestess and like coming together, feeling good with the Ten of Cups. You know, it looks good. It looks like whatever this Five of Pentacles card is here, this kind of newfound passion taking action is like improving situation with the bond and the emotional fulfillment with one another. And the High Priestess again can talk about, again, kind of like this card, like finding sources of nourishment apart from this connection. Yeah, it looks good. Things moving forward looks good. You're welcome, MZ. Anything else you want to know? You're welcome. Okay, Gito. Let's see. How will the next few weeks be for you in life? Okay. And career. Okay, let's do 9-card spread and we'll get you some advice. Let's see. So show me next few weeks. That would be like about next, like within, like the rest of this month, right? So about the rest of this month, Gito. So 9-card spread source. Let's start with where Gito is presently in life and career, and then where she's progressing within the next few weeks. Let's look. Okay, let's look. Okay, Alan, I got you. I can get you after Cornelius, okay? Let me put you on the list. See, Alan. Okay. Show me Gito, life and career, present, and then what's coming up next few weeks. For Gito. Oh, you looks like you've been loving on yourself. Okay. So I do see like there could be like misunderstandings that you're kind of clearing up within your connections and also within yourself here. I feel like you're focusing on joy and happiness. There is like changes and transitions that's happening in your life right now, but I do feel like you do have like helpful partnerships with the Two of Cups. You also could get some like new joys in life or new emotional creative opportunities that you're kind of organizing. Does that make sense, Gito? Because you got the Ace of Cups, Five of Wands. Let's see where this goes. Oh, nice. Okay. Mm. Ooh, Gito. Alright, so you got Leo energy here. What's your sun sign, Gito? I can't remember. Even at office. Yeah, supervisor putting on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at you. Next 3 weeks, you're looking good. Coming up, it's like I feel like you're tapping into this inner strength and you're surprising yourself and others. And you are going within with this hermit. You're doing a lot of inner searching. And you're like going within, checking the map. You're like, am I where I'm supposed to be in life and career? Queen of Wands, you're rolling up your sleeves. You're putting in the hard work. Your confidence is going to be improving with the Queen of Wands there. I like this. You're like in your power here. Strength, that's you. And Queen of Wands, that's you. Not Hermit, that's you. It looks good. Emperor, you're very busy at work. Yeah, you just need some time for rest. 9 of Wands. It's like you're kind of next coming week. It's like you're putting in all this work, which is good. But make sure that you're taking time to rest, or it's like you're going to feel maybe getting close to burnt out. So make sure that you're not overworking, giving yourself time to rest. Because it's like even though you can make it work, you don't want to push yourself to the limit of like being almost burnt out. You know what I mean? But I do see you taking charge. But like you're entering here like with a sense of like fulfillment with the Ace of Cups there. Let's look at this here. And it's like you're connecting to yourself. You're like asking yourself what feels good. But there could be conflict with authority, like misunderstandings with authority, where you and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing that. But I feel like you're pouring into yourself here, too. You need more earth energy. You have like you do have Virgo here, which is earth, and you have the Two of Pentacles, which is earth. So there you need more like grounding energy here. So kind of going at a good pace. Don't overwork. As long as you do what you're supposed to do, you know what I mean? See, we want Gito to know here. I do see you getting things organized. Like you're figuring out how to make it work that works for you, is what I'm seeing here. I do feel like you're putting in all this work because there is a bit of fear. 901's gonna be like a fear of like job security. So it's like you're staying really, really busy. Just make sure that you're taking this time to rest though. And find a good pace that works for you. Let's see. Hey Kimberly. Let's see. That's the thing. Like some places, which is not fair, but people that work hard and that do a good job, like they end up getting more work as a reward for that, and it's not fair. Advice for Gito source. Yeah, it's not fair, Gito. You have it might require multiple trial and error attempts before your desired creation materializes. During this process, a significant level of ingenuity is needed, moving beyond mere logic and reason. So you're finding things that work through trial and error. Yeah, it's like at the end of this difficult journey lies something beneficial. Despite the sadness and difficulties, this experience is a blessing. Going through grieving process leads to inner strength and power. Yeah, I do see that. You will have to learn the necessary lesson in order to be free from it for good. Embrace the opportunity to learn and evolve, as it will pave the way for a new way of life. Without a solid foundation, that's that earth energy, you'll have trouble creating anything of value. It's time to evaluate which part of your lives are solid and which areas require some fine tuning. So it's like kind of going through your life, kind of looking at it like a wheel, like something that can like if all these aspects of your life, your health, your work, your creativity, your rest. See it as like a wheel, and like um where is there a lack in, and it looks like it's rest. One of them is rest, taking time for rest when needed. But it's like kind of examining your life and seeing where things can be improved. And you do have a yes here. Proceed. Don't hold back. The time is now. If you're making a decision, the answer is yes. Go for it. This is a time of positivity, success, and progress. I do see two twos, so you do have decisions here. And again, you've been hiding in the shadows far too long. It's time to stand your ground about what is important to you and forge a path in that direction. This might involve shedding unhealthy habits. The list we have Gito, which I'm on now, Daisy, Cornelius, and Alan. I remember the Virgo energy. That's about like healthy routines as well, your health. Yeah, and it's not fair, Gito. It's not fair. But you are looking good in the upcoming week here. Let's see if I can get you some more advice here, Gito. Let me try and find an oracle deck or something. Let's do this career. It looks like it's mostly about career, though I do see there's a focus on improving health as well with that hermit there, and a focus on you. I don't think it's the divine being hard on you, Gito. I think it's about like learning from past here. Like I've been in the situation because I have a Capricorn moon, so I like the work and like so. Um, I've been in situations like, especially working at Walmart distribution, where like they were trying to put even more work on me, and so I learned just to like do what I'm meant to do. Like don't like pace myself, you know. So you guidance for Gito, career. You got pay raise. Your hard work and dedication has paid off, whether through a pay raise at work or growing profits in your business. With finances looking up, you're not able to live comfortably. So that's good. Yeah, yeah, that's BS, Gito. On the deck, you have time to get your finances in order. When facing financial difficulties, it's crucial to reduce your cash outflow as much as you can. Take a moment to honestly assess your financial situation. They are saying success is on the horizon. You might have more negotiations coming up, not in the next week, but maybe the next few weeks. Two of Pentacles be like negotiations, maybe with authority figures. Yeah. You have 2 9, so you're coming to the end of a cycle. You're welcome, Gito. Alright, Daisy. I'm sorry you got scammed, Daisy. That sucks. Will Daisy get all of her funds back from the bank source? Daisy get all of the funds back from the bank source. King of Wands, I think so. Devil. Yeah, you were. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Daisy. But King of Wands, I think so. That's visionary. That's integrity, honesty. Yeah. Ace of Cups is joy and happiness. Yes, I do see results. Yes, I think so, Daisy. So I'm on donation right now. We'll go back to the free one through with donation. Oh. Are you Daisy? But I think so, Daisy. Yeah. Yeah, I do see victory. Yeah, I do see negotiations and you getting finances. Yeah. Are you? I thought you Hey XO, I can't get you after Alan. I thought you had offers, Daisy. What? No. Did you not hear me, Aisha? I'm on donation. I will go back to the free when I'm through with donation. You have another one, but you're not sure about it. Okay. You even get timing. When will Daisy get full-time job? Source, timing-wise. What's the time? When will Daisy get a full-time job? What month or when will Daisy get a full-time job? Yeah, when you least expect it, wanted to flip over. A few years from now. It's going to be sooner than a few years from now. Come on, Source. A few years from now. What? This deck, man. Let's clear it. All right, Source. When will Daisy get a full-time job? September? Don't spam the chat. Let's see. Show me the rest of the year for Daisy, starting presently. Daisy at present, and then like for the rest of the year. I think you have a visionary, creative idea that can bring you success. King of Wands, Ace of Cups wanted to flip out there. I don't feel like you are giving up at all. You're standing strong in your convictions and what you value. You're showing a lot of courage in the face of challenges, Daisy. You looking good presently, you know? I do feel like you're going to get justice with that justice card. You're staying true to your moral standing and convictions. I do see a bit of boredom, but I do see that coming to an end with the world. Interesting spread there. Ah, you're getting a job for the year ends. 9 of Pentacles. That's you looking good. All right, let's see. Yeah, I do see abundance, 9 of Pentacles. So yes, maybe more towards the end of the year. You're kind of going back and forth between like this feeling inspired to feeling just over it. But I do see like there is a sense of success and attainment with the roll card being at the heart of the spread here. Outcome of the year, you got the Hanged Man, where it's like things may be at a bit of a pause, and you're kind of trying to see things in a new light with the Hanged Man here. Nine of Pentacles is a good card. You're gonna feel like you've made good decisions. That is a card of abundance. So I was saying, well, the Hangman's here. It's the outcome. Piscean energy. It's a card about things being at a pause, kind of seeing things in a new light. But it's coming after the Ace of Wands, which is about action and passion, inspiration. Maybe you're gaining new insights. Yes, like you're getting healthier perspectives, I think. The World card can be a card about travel. Oh, yeah? But to answer your question, I do see, yeah, the Hangman's kind of weird there. But kind of coming up, like this is you presently here. Coming up, it's like you may sometime point of the year feel just kind of even now, like just kind of feeling kind of bored or just kind of feeling like stagnant and you're wanting to reconnect with that good old feeling again. So I do see you having some sort of attainment with the World card. Then there's a kind of like searching for more fulfillment with that Eight of Cups there. I do feel like you're going to find it with that Nine of Pentacles and you're feeling very inspired. So maybe you're kind of finding ways to improve your situation, which is good. Could be studying, gaining new enlightenment. I do see you completing a milestone here for once. I okay, Daisy. I'll read it. Oh, in 3 weeks. Oh, the world card? Okay. But I do see abundance coming in. Yeah, new beginnings. Is there any romantic love for Daisy this year? Looks like the past there was an Aquarius. Is that resonate? You got strong Aquarius here. Do you see exploring options? Yeah. So I do see the Aquarius in the past, right? Was soulmate energy. But I feel like presently you're like open to exploring new opportunities. Three of Pentacles can be like meeting someone through school or something that you have in common. There's potential for that. But I do see kind of restrictions though, but maybe a crush. Do you see like a crush here? You're very busy though. Could be a Virgo. Or they're really busy. Yeah, there's nervousness. But you may meet them. Ten of Pentacles also be meeting someone through work or school. Yeah, there's like fears though. You do have a crush on someone that's really hot. I don't know if they're a Libra. They might be. But I do see you getting a crush on someone that's really hot. But there could be fears there. Yeah, that's very hot. Yeah. Yeah, it's Capricorn energy too. It's possible. Three of Pentacles, you might meet them through school or through some sort of something you have in common, some sort of hobby or something you have in common. But there's fears, though. Looks like. But they're really attractive. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Yeah, someone hot. And the Devil. It could be Capricorn, or that can also be like lustful. You're welcome. Okay, Cornelius. What's your first question? Hey guys, I'm on donation. I will go back to the free one through donation. What does Monique want from Cornelius, source? Expansion, intimacy. 3 wants to be like expansion, emotional connection. That leads to what, source? Finding a win-win. Victory. Communication. Finding a win-win. Who's Monique again? What would Monique like to happen between her and Cornelius? She wants everything. Uh-oh. Hold on to your zippers. Oh, I see. What would Monique like to happen between her and Cornelius? Hangman. She does want a bond, right? She wants like things like taken seriously, but the Hangman is a card about pause. It's also a card about sacrifices. Moderation and balance, where you're not too withdrawn and not too eager. There's like a good balance, harmony. She wants harmony. How does Monique see Cornelius? Someone very loving, very kind, very caring, someone good with children, good listener, maybe give good advice, you know? Kind, compassionate, empathetic. Yeah, she wants stability. Yeah. I don't know where else to take it. What is Monique's feelings for Cornelius? Emperor? She does have emotion for you. She tries to be in control of the emotion with the Emperor card there. Monique's feelings for Cornelius source. But there is like warmth and attraction and support. And she feels like there's chemistry between you two. You know, she feels excited. She feels like there's chemistry between you two. You know? No, not yet, Blair. Not yet. I'm on Cornelius, and I have Alan and then XO. What's your second question, Cornelius? Let's see. What's about to happen in Cornelius' life? A lot of these people getting pulled out of Cornelius' life. Something exciting that's going to happen. Yeah, do you see people getting pulled out? Yeah. There's just connections that was like burdensome, like his emotional burden. I see you connecting with people and exploring. Let's see. I see you finding friends, hobbies, things that bring you fulfillment. I see you getting your priorities in order, and I see swift progress moving forward in your life. I do see you cutting things out no longer serve, tapping into your inner strength, and embracing changes with that Knight of Wands there. It's like freeing up your time so you can find fulfillment elsewhere. That's what I'm getting. It's like making space for you to fill your life with things that give you fulfillment. Other friends, hobbies, fulfillment, creative pursuits. That's exciting with the 8 of Wands there. I still see connections around you, 2 of Cups, that are fulfilling. Yeah. I think more things are going to be leaving your life too, and it's going to like free up your energy. It's going to remove a lot of blocks. Yes, help you take the lead. Yeah, find fulfillment. Yeah, it's like removing conflict so you can like free up your time and energy. That's good, Cornelius. I think it is about to get exciting because like you're making it so. Eight of Wands is a lot of excitement. Eight of Wands is like swift movement, smooth movement. You know? Yeah, closing out cycles. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're going to be connecting to connections that you can actually learn from or work with. I do see you walking away from things that only cause struggle in your life, you know? Frustrating situations, you know? It looks like you're feeling good. Nine of Cups. Three of Pentacles, you're going to be working on building a good quality of life and like pulling out, like walking away from frustrating situations. You got new beginnings and victory here. You could get really inspirational plans or ideas. Okay, Gypsy. You're welcome, Cornelius. Okay, Alan. Hey, Alan. Romantic love energy. Okay, let's see. So you're single and looking. Romantic love for Alan. Hmm. I feel like you've been doing a lot of inner work. You've been dealing with like third party situations where there was some sort of like block. You got strong Scorpio on the table, Pisces, Cancer. Like I do see in the past, like there's things outside of your control. But I do feel like that you found solace or you found some sort of comfort with that Three of Cups there. I don't know if you were dealing with the Queen of Cups in the past, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. That you're like doing some acceptance and forgiving with that Three of Swords. Hey, XO. I do feel like you do have love to give with that Knight of Cups energy, and I feel like you're overcoming some fears with the moon. But I see like there's a lot of acceptance and forgiveness, like healing that still needs to happen with the Three of Swords being the last card here. I do feel that, you have like friends around you or people around you that offer support. And you were able to like pick yourself up from a kind of disappointing situation in the past. I do still think there's like acceptance and healing energy here. Does that make sense? You're just kind of like surrendering to the process. It's like a slow going process. I feel like you're kind of surrendering to the process, it looks like. Like, I don't see any earth energy in your spread. So there's like a lack of grounding. There's a lack of like permanence in romantic love right now. There's a lack of, yeah, groundedness. And maybe even a lack of motivation because I don't see a lot of fire either. But there's a lot of emotion with all this water energy. Is any of this making sense, Alan? I feel like you're doing like a lot of shadow work to help heal from like disappointing situations in the past or kind of outside of your control. It looks like you were open to dating in the past, and but I think you're more focused on doing like shadow work, it looks like, which is good. Let's see, what's Alan's overall energy in regards to love? Romantic love. Yeah, it's like you're an ideal partner. You're looking for an ideal partner. You're focusing on acceptance and forgiveness because you're looking for that soulmate energy. You'd make a good partner. The Hierophant there. Situation Alan's dealing with romantic love. That's like you. It's like you're wanting something stable. You're wanting something stable. You're very loyal, honest, passionate, attractive, creative, charismatic. It's like you're holding off out for the right one, looks like. Yeah, it's like you're holding out for the right one. Do you have your eyes on a Virgo? Or that could be you, that hermit energy. But you are a very passionate person. Like I do feel, yeah, like you're a very passionate person. I do feel like you're wanting to make choices in love. It's like you're wanting the right person, the Wheel of Fortune there. So what's coming up for Alan romantic love? You're kind of holding back. Yeah, it's like, I think you're still healing. You're still doing some shadow work here, and you have some boundaries up, and it's like you're kind of turning away from frustration. I feel like you're really working on getting yourself into a good place, it looks like. You're kind of like looking at the dating pool and you're like, you know, but your energy looks pretty good. Like this right here with the Hierophant and the King of Wands, like you would make an ideal partner. You wanting someone to match your loyalty, honesty, devotion. I feel like you're doing a lot of shadow work. I feel like it looks like your main focus is like healing, like doing shadow work, looks like. And you're getting yourself into a good place here. Anything you want me to clarify or? See 7 card. See Jennifer Romantic Allen. How does the person on Alan's mind feel feelings for Alan? Nervous? Like wanting to put in the work to progress things forward. But very nurturing. Yeah, like wanting to progress things forward, wanting to overcome this nervousness. I feel like this person's going to be successful in doing so with the Queen of Pentacles, like feeling grounded, nurturing, stable. Yeah, soulmate energy. How's this person see Alan? Like Emperor? Like someone they have a bond with? Okay, Gypsy, I got you. Someone that's a leader, someone that's passionate, someone that's loyal, very loyal. Someone that stays very busy, that may be very busy, that has a lot of obligations. Does that make sense? They feel a soulmate bond to you. Are you talking to this person? Like, is there communication between you two? What's their sun sign? Are they water? You had a lot of water in your spread. Oh, she's a Gemini. Oh, I see. You did get the Lovers card. It was Gemini energy, which is Gemini energy. Oh. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, no, you're looking good. You're with the Hierophant, you're like ideal partner, and it's like you're really focused on doing a lot of healing work. Making good choices in love. Making good choices like overall. No, you're looking good. Keep up what you're doing. It looks good on you. That could be what that spread was referring to. Let's see. How do you advise Alan with the Gemini? Yeah, I think, yeah, focus on yourself. It's like Seven of Cups is like finding things of fulfillment, like hobbies, friends, things that give you fulfillment that make it get you into a good place. Nine of Pentacles. And then it's like seize the day if you so choose. But I think it's about reviewing the past too. I don't know if there was like toxic elements in the connection with the devil here. But it's about getting yourself to a good place. Yeah, be open to dating. Look, be open to dating. Three of Cups be like dating. Seven of Cups also be like keeping your options open too, because especially if there was something toxic in the connection. But it is about reviewing the past. And just kind of review situation. Think about what would make you feel like you've made good decision. Like something to be like, yeah, that was a good decision. Like that feels good. I made a good decision there. And they want you to evaluate. They want you to kind of review the past. Yeah, I understand. But it's like they're guiding you to kind of review situation and just feel like think about like what's the best choice that you'll feel like, yeah, I made a good decision there. Because it's not saying either way, really. It's just mainly guiding you to find sources of fulfillment, to get yourself into a good place. And then if you're open to dating, then like work on that. Yeah, the hermit card was you, yeah. Yeah, your love spread didn't have any earth energy. It was mostly like emotional imaginations, like emotions, but there's no grounding to it. It's kind of like imagination and emotion and a lot of healing, though. But love, there's love there. I would get yourself into a really good place, where you're like, yeah, I feel good. I feel secure. I feel like I have spiritual nourishment. Um, I'm feeling good. Yeah. And then when you get yourself that Nine of Pentacles energy where you're secure, you feel good, you know. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, it's like the tower with the star. Yeah, healing blocks. You got love here, Gemini energy. Kind of be patient with that. And just kind of, yeah, it's like focus on breaking down blocks. Anywhere you feel like there's a block in your life so you can heal. XO and Gypsy. Okay, Alan, yeah, just let me know. But yeah, it's okay to like socialize and stuff like that. Like I'm seeing the Three of Pentacles, Four of Wands, Three of Cups. Like it's good to socialize and connect, you know? Go out, have a good time, let your hair down. You're out you're right now, XO. So what's your question, XO? Okay, Melody, and get you after Gypsy. What will V's okay, what will be V's overall energy towards XO by the end of May? Oh, like he's collaborating, like you two are building something. There's a bit of lust here too. He investing in the connection, building something together. Who will be these what will be these feelings within the next 2 months? 2 months for XO. He's willing to make sacrifices for you. There's arrows of desire, passion. He's sincere in his emotion and he wants to improve things with you. See communication. I like all this earth energy, the stability. You just called it quits because things seem unequal. Yeah. Interesting. What will be these intentions with XO within the next 2 months? You may reconnect with this person. He doesn't want to miss an opportunity with you. There's a bit of stress. Will be these actions towards XO within the next 2 months? I see communication. Is he trying to fix it? Trying to make peace with the past, trying to fix situation? I got you, Gypsy. I can get you out to XO. I'll put you there. You're on the list. Yeah, he's trying to work through things. Like, there is disappointment, like, and he's trying to make peace with the past. He does want expansion with 2 3s. He does feel like things broke down, but he does have desire towards you. He's trying to stay balanced, though there's a shake-up. Hey, Culture. Okay, I can get you after Melody. He wants to restore harmony. He wants to clear up misunderstandings. It's his intention. He wants to come together. He wants to still date. He wants to put an end to conflict for a new beginning. So he's going to want to try to work on things, it looks like, XO. And he sees you right now as someone that it's ended with. There's a lot of misunderstandings. Like, it goes a painful ending. How will he see XO within the next 2 months? Like, there's going to be victory. I think you two are going to try to reconnect. We try to reconnect in about 9 days or so, maybe. You may reconcile 6 months from now, maybe. I take this with a grain of salt. I don't have the best of luck with this timing deck, even though it was expensive. It's both, but I'm on donation. I do have quite a few donations tonight, so it's going to be a little while. I hope that helps, Shay. You're welcome. Okay, Gypsy. Do you hear Gypsy? If Gypsy's not here, I can get you Melody. If Melody's not here, I can get you Culture. Yeah, there's Gypsy. Okay, what's your question, Gypsy? Towards Mr. Old. Yeah, let's see. What is Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy? Source, what is Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy? What is Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy, Source? Pretty much trying to be in control. There's lust. But he feels like a sense of deep companionship with you at the Ten of Pentacles, like you two have known each other for a long time. You know, there's Ten of Pentacles and be like a family, you know. You did, Alan? Okay, I can get you after Culture. Gotcha. What is Libra's feelings for Gypsy? I don't apologize, Gypsy. It was funny. What is Libra's feelings for Gypsy? Source. I think he misses you. Like he feels he is holding back 4 of Pentacles, but there is this like care for you. I think he does want to come towards you, but there's this kind of feeling. I think he misses you. What is the Libra's intentions with Gypsy? To be of support, to kind of hide his attraction. Yeah, to kind of hide his attraction, but to have attraction for you, but also be of like have warm feelings towards you, supportive feelings towards you. What is the Libra's next actions towards Gypsy? To feel a bond. He wants to work on harmony. Eight of Pentacles. It's like he wants to put an effort to create harmony. He does feel like this bond to you. He feels like you two would make a you two would make like a power couple. This is crazy. What is Libra's feelings for Gypsy? He's kind of like he does have sincere feelings towards you, but he's kind of like pulling back with the Four Swords, trying to release the kind of regrets of the past. But there's this like unconditional loving energy he has towards you. He's restricted, he's holding himself back. You know, with the attraction. Yeah, and he's conflicted because it's like he wants to fight for it, but then he's got the past hangups and he's trying to find balance. How's Libra see Gypsy? Like you're maybe at a crossroads, like you're very intelligent, you know, like maybe you've kind of distanced yourself. But he does feel like you look back at him. You're focused on future. How else does Libra see Gypsy? someone very balanced, like someone that, you know, like there was desire with, that there's areas of love, that there's a connection that you're trying to stay balanced to with the temperance card there. Someone pretty at peace or balanced. Okay, Melody. Melody's not here and get you culture. What's your question, culture? Let's see. Like, there's Melody. Hold on, culture. Give me 1 second. I got your question though. We'll get to your culture. Okay, let's see. What would Melody's future boyfriend be like after Poland? Okay, let's see. Right. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to get that man to budge, Melody. His career is too important to him. Let's see, what would Melody's future boyfriend be like after Poland? New person. New Pisces. You got High Priestess here. New person. Because it's like you're tired of the struggle and it's like the culmination of it, and you're trusting your intuition, so it would be like new person. Yeah. What would future boyfriend be like? Was from Poland. Very balanced, very harmonious. When you work on a team, very desirable. You're going to be attracted to them. They're going to be very like, temperance is like moderation, so they're not too withdrawn. They're not too in your face. It's like well balanced. Sagittarius energy. A very harmonious connection. Temperance is very harmonious. They're very balanced. They don't like drama. Which deck, Melody? Very much a boss with the emperor there. Very much a leader. Could also be in the military. You like the military men. Strong fire here. Sagittarius, Aries, but they're single. We can use this deck here. Tell me about this person's personality. Source. But they do good financially. Nine of Pentacles. They're very strong. They can be kind of dominant in their beliefs. They're very blunt. They're into like physical activities. Very physical person. They may travel. They might have spent some time abroad as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're very fiery. They got a they're very fiery in nature. They're big thinkers. They have a visionary mind. They're mentally confident. That's why they can be so stubborn in their beliefs. They want to be accepted as an authority. They're really good to express themselves dramatically in speech. This makes me think of like a drill sergeant or something, or I don't know, Melody. Take great pride in it. But I don't know about that, Melody, but just like this car and this car, like they're really good like speakers. Like they're very creative, they're big thinkers, they can be very blunt. It just seems like military person. I think it's another military person. He's also traveled abroad. But they have like something about their voice. Yeah. They're very fiery. And they're very like authoritative in their communication. Is this Sergeant Marquise Brown's source? No. So there is interest there. It may not be that Five of Swords. Yeah, I know. It could be anyone in military. I think it's a military person. But that can describe anyone that's in the military. So it's a military person. Is it another NCO source? Can be. I don't know. It's possible. Yeah, DT. It's a military person, though. So you might open yourself up to explore other avenues with that Four of Swords there, but it's not impossible. But they're definitely military. Just their demeanor. Oh, good, Aditi. Congratulations. I think this person might be more like balanced. Like they do take their career very seriously, but they might be more balanced in giving and receiving. I remember you, Aditi. Yeah. It's a military person, though, Melody. I'm certain about that. How are they going to treat Melody? Okay, I got you, Melody. How are they going to treat Melody? Melody's new boyfriend here. They're willing to make sacrifices for you. They're a bit withdrawn, though. But they are willing to carry the burden, carry the weight of the connection, but they might be a little withdrawn. Like they're willing to like work with you, but they could have a lot on their plate. Yeah. And it's like, oh God, never mind. Yeah. I think they're going to try to treat you very well. There's a lot of attraction. Yeah, and they have respect for you. And I do see them not wanting to miss opportunity with you. But there could be certain sacrifices because of military. And I don't know, you guys may have to hide it. Yeah, Gypsy. Did you see it? So how's this person going to treat Melody? Seven of Cups. You look up something because I hope it's not like treating you like an option or something. But let's see. See if I can Google this. Yeah, they may kind of see you as an option, but kind of weighing the potential, but not ready to make decision yet. Like they may see you as someone who can be part of their life, but not ready to commit. Possibly due to past experiences or a desire to take their time in considering options. So I guess that's like at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, they're taking their time. Emily's like, I don't want it. They're taking their time. But then there's crush. Then they invest, though. That could be like towards the beginning. And then they feel like, oh, I got to make so many sacrifices. I don't know. But I really like Melody. But I don't know about sacrifices. So they kind of go back and forth. What about throughout the whole relationship? How they treat Melody. Oh, very loving, very stable. You might not see eye to eye at first. They're kind of facing opposite directions. A lot of desire. They'll take it seriously. There's anxiety, though. Past hang-ups again. There's a lot of desire with the tower there. You're entering into it very optimistic with the Wheel of Fortune. Got a King of Pentacles, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy. Doesn't have to be. You also got strong fixed sign, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Well, they do see you like Empress, and they do want victory with you, making sacrifices. They are loyal and are willing to pursue you, but it may lack a bit of grounding at times with that Knight of Wands energy. They are wanting to take it seriously, Page of Pentacles. They could have worries about like that with the Nine of Swords. And you could be worried about that. You're like wondering, like, are they taking this seriously? But I think they do want to expand connection. They do want success and victory with you, harmony with you with that World card there. But they could have like some anxieties about it going like towards marriage, but they do see potential. Yeah, I do see him being loyal, King of Wands. Bottom of the deck there. Just trying to stay balanced emotionally. Because they want to hold back. They're a bit guarded. They I think it's military and like feeling like they got their spinning plates. But it's not that they wouldn't want to, because you got the magician, the Hierophant here. Because this is the decision. They don't want to make wrong decision. You know? But it's not like they wouldn't want to with those other cards. I don't know if they'll show me that. I see effort being put in. Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know. I can't see it. It's not saying either way. Well, you can always change it, you know. You got the Three of Cups, which talks about dating options. It's like options in love. You ever thought about dating someone not in the military? I don't know how you'd beat them because you're in the military all the time, but you're like, no. Okay. You're welcome. Okay, culture. Let's see. Let's go back up to your question, culture. You need to know to maximize your effectiveness. This is a good question. Okay, let's see. Let's try this deck and look at the other one. Let's see. Alright, Source, what does culture need to know to maximize culture's effectiveness? She's a bit overwhelmed. What can culture do, Source, to maximize culture's effectiveness? Meditate. Self-discipline, meditate. Yeah. And then you'll be moving into joy. And so we're going to look at this card because if you do this, and it's like you're going to be moving into more delight and expansion, self-expression, stuff like that. Definitely a soft approach, like the wind that carves the rock. So it's like a little at a time, you know, but consistent, being consistent with things. Moderation. Let's see. Definitely meditation, cultivating patience. Yeah, like the wind carves the rock, being consistent with your efforts. Like it even like just like the wind is gentle. It's like over time it carves the rock because of its consistency. You know, so this says nature imposes limits on all things, causing energy to build up from within. In fact, without limitations, it is impossible to maximize our potential. So see it as like ways to improve self. When we understand, accept, and apply limitations, it can be very effective in bringing about a transformation. Water unchecked has a tendency to spread and lose itself into the ground. When it is restrained by a dam, it becomes a tremendous source of energy. For humans, limitations can often be experienced as frustrating. But without the limits imposed on us by life, our teachers, or by certain disciplines and practices, we would never grow. Limitations can be immensely productive and strengthening if you can work with them rather than fight against them. A harness can feel like a restraint or a support. It depends on you. So it's definitely about working with them. It's also useful to remember that becoming really good at anything requires practice and repeated effort. Developing a finely honed technique, our finely tuned awareness and sensitivity can take many years of discipline. Once the technique is mastered, it must in turn eventually be transcended if the growth and change is to continue. Gathering knowledge and building expertise are at one stage goals. Another stage, the same knowledge and expertise becomes limitations. Along the way, a good deal of knowledge will be forgotten, but what remains will be well and truly your own. So this talks about meditation practices that require simply sitting, relax, and observing the breath for hours on a daily basis. It sounds so mindless and no-brainer, which is precisely the goal. So techniques are intended to achieve. However, attaining a state of serenity and equipoise in spite of the mosquito on the nose, or in the mind for that matter, can take years, even lifetimes of discipline. And once it's attained, then what? There must begin a new set of challenges for growth to continue. And these challenges are often those that bring the mediator back from the extraordinary refinement of retreat into the ordinary world of daily life. Just as testing your own serenity in the chaos of the marketplace exposes the depth of your self discipline, so does the manner in which you respond to limitations that arise in the natural cycles of the Tao. Few things are more indicative of understanding or more revealing of what has been deeply assimilated and absorbed into your being in more relaxed and expansive time. So it's like it's showing you what lessons and things that you have deeply ingrained within you. I think it's about staying calm and relaxed, meditating, um, being consistent, utilizing the limitations that you're experiencing as a way to achieve growth in that way, and being able to stay calm in the midst of it. So let's look at the changing lines. You just have one. 4. The natural limitations that promote growth can only benefit you if you incorporate them in your everyday life. Take note of any nagging complaints that might be whispering in your ear. Acknowledge them and carry on. Don't try to push them away. That will only make them nag you more. This is the time to turn a deaf ear. Things about being consistent. And picking your thoughts, right? It's like those like nagging complaints that you're feeling like, oh God, I don't, it's just kind of don't pay those thoughts any mind. Being self-disciplined. It's gonna animal spirit for culture. Try to find some enjoyment in what you're doing. That can help too. Dragonfly. I haven't pulled that one yet. Evolution, adaptation, and growth. It's like you're in this growth, like you can really grow extraordinarily from this experience. So when the dragonfly flies into your life, you're being asked to adapt to the circumstances at hand. Change is coming, whether you like it or not, and how you react will be a test of your character. So again, that's coming through very strong. It's like that's what it's saying, like when it's talked about, like, yeah, you can meditate in a quiet place in your home and be excellent at it. But again, it's like when you get out into the marketplace or when there's a mosquito on your nose, something that's just distracting, it kind of shows like how much of that practice has been assimilated, like deeply ingrained into your bones. This talks about the dragonfly aids you in upholding your integrity, perseverance, and flexibility, testing your faith in the process. The dragonfly appears to remind you of your higher power, that even though you're being thrown into the hands of fate, you have everything at your disposal to handle whatever comes your way. The dragonfly can change directions with ease, creating flight patterns that often appear effortless. Once you get the hang of these cycles, you too will be generating your own flight patterns and will be able to navigate these curveballs with ease. The dragonfly invites you to look at the silver lining. Ask yourself, why is this showing up for me and what can I learn from it? Only then will you grow. So you have opportunity to really grow exponentially. So I think it's like your effectiveness. It's interesting. It's like sources kind of looking at it as like long-term view, like it's really helping you to grow and to strengthen character, um, as you're staying balanced and not allowing yourself to get overwhelmed, practicing, like, meditation so that you can focus, like, with consistency, like the wind that carves the rock, so with gentleness. But then it's like, if you can accomplish that, it's like things are gonna be more light. And look, there's dragonflies there. How synchronistic is that? I just noticed that. Very cool. I hope that helps culture. Very helpful. Okay, good, good. Okay, Alan, you're welcome. What's your question, Alan? Hey, Nimra. Okay. Okay, I got you. So looking at career. Okay. What's going on? Welcome in. So career for Alan. Doing career for Alan. General career for Alan source. Do you feel like you're finding stuff that works and you're cultivating a lot of patience? What do you do for a career, Alan? General career for Alan. Oh, yeah, that's right, Alan. I remember. Yeah, you're in the military. That's right. See, general career for Alan. Yeah, maybe having some setbacks. I feel like you're making peace with it. You could be using your words to visualize your future. You could be considering career in social media, or you're using your words and visualizations to manifest more money into your life, or um, You're being mindful of the stories that you're telling yourself as well with that rider. But you may, and this is kind of showing up in the past. Let's see. I do see you putting in work for networking. You just may feel a bit unfulfilled, you know? But I do see like you're comfortable, but you could be denying maybe something that could bring you more fulfillment in career. Like I do see that you are making peace the situation, applying diplomacy and tact to a situation with a peacemaker. And you could be kind of like looking, are you looking for a career and just not finding one that you're like, yeah, this is what I want to do? But I see you being comfortable. I feel like you're giving of yourself. You might be making a difference. You might be wanting to do more like humanitarian work or something. That could be something that you're kind of denying. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. You may want to kind of awaken more of like this kind of humanitarian side to you. I do see it's like you're looking, could be networking, but you're just kind of like, I don't know. I see you being comfortable. Okay. Maybe that's, yeah, maybe that's the, oh, I didn't look at the bottom deck here. Yeah, you do have fear of success or failure, but I feel like you're going to start overcoming that. Maybe stepping more into like having an entrepreneur mindset because you're reconsidering decisions here. That'd be nice. What do you want to go to school for? Yeah, I do see you planning, making plans. Yeah, maybe gathering new skills with that Knight of Pentacles. Engineering. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. That can be like engineering. Yeah. Yeah, you do have skill. I do feel like you do have ability to overcome situation, but you might be holding yourself back with the Eight of Swords. But I feel like with the Hermit, it's like you're going within, kind of checking the map, seeing what it is that you want to do. The Hermit can be like a vision quest, like when you're just kind of like checking the map, like looking at your life, like, okay, like what do I want to do? What feels good here? Like you are very skilled with the Magician, very intelligent, very skilled. Like you could do a lot of things. you know? But you do hold yourself back with that Eight of Swords. But I feel like you're going to be going within, asking yourself, what does Alan want to do? Alan could do anything. What does Alan want to do? It's hard for you to come up with decision. Because you could be uncertain, like, if you knew that you knew that you knew that you're moving in the right path, that would be different, but it's like you feel like you don't have that certainty. And you don't wanna rush the decision. But you are feeling a pull, a call. I don't see you taking a lot of action, I see you thinking a lot. Just gotta take your time, you know? You have creative ideas. Now, do you see you thinking about situations, having the courage to build, Ten of Pentacles could be like the 10th house, which is like the pinnacle. It's like, your career, your establishment. It can be school. Friends and family, how about? Well, you looks like you're good at a lot of things with the Magician there. I think it's about what you're passionate about. Looks like you're multi-skilled. You just kind of hold yourself back a little. Like, what do you like to do? Like, what interests you? You know? Like, if you could do anything, what would you want to do? Yeah, what kind of arts? Yeah, but we're working on feeling comfortable in our own skin, though. And it could be setbacks. Yeah, I think your thoughts are kind of holding you back. Like there are some setbacks here in like uncertainty. Oh, nice, Alan. Yeah, it's like you just feel restless. But there's potential for an abundant harvest. You do have helpful individuals. Like there are opportunities to expand your horizons by building on past foundations, like what you're talking about. But there's kind of pessimistic thoughts around situation though. Do you play an instrument? You can always do that on the side too, you know? I go to school for that. Oh yeah. I'll play guitar, which I haven't played in like a long time. I used to play guitar. I guess I mean I still can. But yeah. Matthew. Just kind of take your time thinking about it, you know? So what's your second question about self-development? What is it that you want to know? Let's see. Let's do the towel. Source. So, what does Alan need to know about self development? What does he need to see? Or hear? To understand? Oh, okay. This is about nourishment, health, and well being, creating balance, nurturing the body, mind, and spirit. I've gotten this card before. All right, so this says health and well being mean more than just freedom from disease. They are a radiant manifestation of balance in body, mind, and spirit. When the body mind is balanced, our capacity for spontaneity, joy, and peace is increased. We eat food to nourish our bodies, but every level of our being requires nourishment, which it takes from the sources available to it. Your quality of life reflects how you are nourished, how you nourish others, and the way you function in the world. I think this right here is very important. It says impressions, sensory, emotional, intellectual, are the food of the mind. We receive a barrage of impressions from television, computers, music, movies, books, and magazines, and often end up carrying too much weight in our heads. Simplify your life by eliminating anything that does not promote wholesomeness. You may be surprised to find that as you clean up your act, you also start feeling better. Gradually eliminating whatever is no longer relevant, stuff, habits, relationships, or points of view, amounts to trimming the fat off your lifestyle. Consider what it would be like to live with the people and things that help you to feel good about yourself. Then consider the extent to which you're willing to go to make that a reality. If you haven't paid much attention to your health, this is the time to begin. In attending to the body's real needs, it's important to bring some awareness to what, where, and how you eat. If you frequently eat in a hurry or graze in an open fridge, then you can be certain that you're also feeding your stress level. Carefully choosing foods that are natural and wholesome and eating with intention sends a message to your entire being that it's worth nourishing. Maintaining good health also means exercising. Physical exercise vitalizes the heart and circulatory system and enhances our general sense of well being. It clears cobwebs from an overfull mind by rerouting excess energy from the head into the body. Nourishment of the heart calls for healthy relationships in your life. Relationships require sensitivity to their subtle nuances and should not be taken for granted. Habitual patterns of relating lead to indifference, lack of enthusiasm, or can't be bothered attitude that slowly but surely creates heartache. Nourish your relationships carefully so that they may provide you and others with emotional sustenance. Finally, how do you nourish yourself spiritually? Rest and relaxation puts us back in touch with ourselves and nature. Make a conscious choice to tune out external distractions and turn your full attention inward. By sitting silently, relaxed, and comfortable, simply observing your breath and your thoughts, you can cleanse your mind of tensions that deplete well being. When a thought arises that grips your attention, relax your breath, let the tension go, and return to neutrality. This is the simplest form of meditation, and it works. There are many different techniques to facilitate self awareness, some very energetic, others more passive, and it's wise to experiment to find the way that feels right for you. Practicing a consciousness raising technique with regularity clears the mind, calms the emotions, and will enhance your ability to feel supported by the flow of the change that is Tao. So there you go. That's like a whole rounded advice for mind, body, and spirit. I've pulled this card before for myself, and I'll probably pull it again. But man, that's good. That's good advice. Let's look at the changing lines here. Taking care of your precious self is healthy self interest. Expecting others to provide for you is irresponsible, immature, and selfish. So I think it's like taking care of your precious self is healthy self interest. So it's not selfishness. And let's see. Pacing yourself is vitally important now, as you have responsibilities that are very, very challenging on many levels. Nevertheless, you're capable of handling it all by maintaining well being from within. And I think with this card, it talks about like approaching, like warm reception, lightening up, like entering to this place where it's like you're nourishing, creating balance with body, mind, and spirit in this way. Taking account to what you feed your mind, what you feed your body, and what you feed in your relationships and yourself spiritually. Now leads you to this advancing, prosperous conditions. I don't even know where to take it from there because that's pretty good advice there. Yeah, becoming durable like the mountain. Let's pull you an animal spirit. Let's get an animal spirit for Alan. The cat. Curiosity, mystery, and independence. Prowling along the edge of prophecy, the cat slinks through dimensions, walking between portals of existence and illusion. Known as the animal of the night, the cat is a symbol for rich craft and carries the enigmas of the dark arts, imbued with mystery and secrets left untold. The cat guides you to unveil your own magic by following your curiosity, taking back your personal power in the process. What lights you up? What have you been meaning to do but have been waiting for the right time to start? The cat brings patience as it takes its time before pouncing on its prey, just as you will when you jump on the right opportunities. The cat offers you fierce independence as you pursue your dreams, granting balance and the ability to hold your own between your home life and social life. This brings you to explore the duality that is within, light and dark, feminine and masculine, soft and strong. There is space for it all. Wow, it goes back to that your previous advice too. Was that helpful? Yeah, right. Yeah. I think it's like it's saying like when you exercise, it's like it gets all that energy out of the head and into the body so to be released. Because if we don't, like, we can get a lot of energy in the head, too much energy in the head, because we're made to, like, to move. I think you're I think you're learning about yourself, you know? You're the midst like, learning and creating, like, who you want to become. I think it's, like, sifting through the distractions of, like, media and paying attention to what information you're feeding your brain. That includes, like, your thoughts as well, like, what you're telling yourself, but also, like, what sensory information you're feeding your brain because you become what you see, say, do, and listen to. Just don't overthink. You could be overthinking. Yeah, I think it's like, following the advice of this card would kinda get you to this place where you can advance and it's more prosperous conditions, where you're kinda lightening up and you're, like, entering into this more abundant place once you find this balance in mind, body, and spirit. Maybe it's not something that to figure out, maybe it's something just to be, to experience. Because like, what that cat energy was saying is, like, you are everything. You're on a deep journey, Alan. I think part of, like, is having a strong sense of self is a good place to start too. That's, like, your sense of self is, like, your values, your beliefs, what's important to you, your passions, you know? Yeah, the 8 of Swords, yeah. But you're like the magician, though. It's like you're multi-skilled. You could you could manifest, you could be anything, you know? And I think with that hermit energy that we've seen, I think it's about going within and figuring out your values and what's important to you, your passions, going on a vision quest, you know? Yeah, so, no, I was just about to hop off. I'm feeling really tired. It's like it's after 3:30 right now, but I will be live again tomorrow. Again, like what this card was talking about, like the meditation practices too, Alan. Like when you feel like a thought into your mind that causes tension, it's like relax the breath, relax the tension, bring yourself back to neutrality. Bring yourself back to just focusing on the breath. Kind of helps you get out of your mind and back into your heart space, which is where you yourself reside. Yeah. Oh, I've heard about those. I've never tried them. I've heard of them though. They can like help with astral projection and stuff like that too, right? Yeah, that's helpful. So just balancing the body, mind, and the spirit will give you a good structure, you know? Open up the mind. Oh, I'm so glad, Alan. Thank you. I appreciate you. And all right, guys, I'm going to hop off and get some sleep. I'm really tired. But I will be live again tomorrow. And I will see everyone then. All right, good night, guys.